Good evening, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. We're at the midweek hump of the 6th of December. And we're going to play a few little indie games this evening. So I'm going to start, first of all, with the good old Battle Stations Blockade that came out today from East Asia Soft. Also have a giveaway code for that one as well. So I'm going to be running that throughout the stream tonight and draw that near the end, just before close of play. Shortly after that, we're going to play a little bit of Zomborg, which was published by Lordacris Games. Maxathon Ben, welcome in. Good evening. Play a little bit of Lordacris Zomborg. Then we're going to do Truck and Logistics Sim. I know Sphinx Hunter has been looking forward to me playing this one because he's considering buying it himself. And then we might play While the Iron's Hot, which is a Game Pass game that came out yesterday, I believe. So we're going to dabble on a few of those games tonight, and that should take us up to around the 4-hour mark. So as always, I stream from about 8 PM till 12 PM, well, AM, midnight, my time, GMT. So we're going to get the ball rolling. One thing I haven't done this evening, which I usually do before I kick off the stream, is set up the giveaway in Streamlabs. So bear with me one moment while I set this up. So I'm just going to edit the one we did last week on Saturday for 1 square. We're going to change that to Battle Stations Blockade. Battle Stations Blockade, of course, is just available on the Xbox. There's no stack or anything on this one, so straight up 1000G. I believe it's pretty straightforward. You're going to have a play around with it, but it's a little bit grindy from what I've heard. I'm considering rebranding or rewording these live streams to an indie showcase or perhaps an indie spotlight. I don't know what jumps off the tongue slightly better. You guys might be able to help me out with the wording a little bit because primarily on Wednesdays and Saturdays I am running through a lot of indie titles. There's not many AAAs I showcase. So I'm going to make these a little bit more indie focused. So I'm going to stop calling them just live streams and maybe an indie spotlight, an indie showcase, something along the lines of that. And I'll reword and maybe tweak the thumbnail a little bit just to show that. Right, the giveaway's up. Derek DF's releasing a new game, is he now? Has he got something in the pipeline? I do like Derek. He drops into some of my videos and streams and he tweets me now and again on the old Twitter. So he's a nice little game dev, which I'm slowly building a relationship with and playing a few of his games, of course. An indie marathon. Oh, that could be on the cards, Dark Mellow. I like that. Indie marathon. It is over a 4-hour period usually, so it is quite a marathon. I've just kicked off the giveaway for Battle Station Blockade. So ! Giveaway if you want to grab a code for that. I will draw the code at the end of the stream, so I appreciate anybody lurking up until the 4-hour mark. I know it's quite an ask. Usually I have a few game codes to give away, and if I do have multiple, I kind of span them over the 4 hours. So maybe an hour each code or 2 hours each code. But tonight I've only just got the one, so apologies. It's going to be a 4-hour marathon. And I'll draw one lucky winner at the end. Just exclamation mark giveaway in the chat if you want to get involved. Right. And well, where is she? B, she's at the top. For whatever reason, Call of Duty was taking an absolute age to update. Obviously, the new season's come out for Modern Warfare 3, and the patching is taking an absolute age. So hopefully it's not going to affect streaming tonight, but stranger things have happened. I'll just remember to turn myself down a little bit. I don't want to be taking up the whole screen.
We have complete clearance to launch. We are go.
Interesting. Battle Stations Blockade came out today. Beat the Academy level, Paradise. So those are just for beating the levels. And that's it. Just complete the levels, nothing else to it. Easy as that. Yeah, I have seen that it's quite a lengthy completion. Probably won't get the completion tonight, of course. I'll grind the rest of that off stream. But we'll see how far we can get within about an hour. And we'll then move on to something else instead. So, with no further ado, let's kick Battle Stations Blockade off and we'll get to grinding. Seaman. Okay. Controls, nothing much to it. Move, fire, I guess left trigger switch weapons. Oh, scroll weapons. Fire weapon, okay. I think from what I've seen, this is just like an on-rails shooter. And you're just shooting at things that appear on the screen. But we'll find out for ourselves shortly. Continue campaign? Wasn't aware I even started it. The enemy's stolen top secret documents about our new weapon system. The enemy's got away, and the intel suggests that the enemy has made off with them. We've got to take them down, shoot 3 paratroopers, slow speed ahead. Right, so target practice. Ah, that's what the left trigger is. It's a wheel. The weapons wheel. And I guess the D-pad just, yeah, quickly flicks through them. That was easy enough. Howard P. Welcome in, sir. Thank you for the comment about the guides. I'm glad you like them. I do tend to put a little bit of effort into them. And I guess the guides have perhaps got a little bit quieter of late because I'm doing more content on the live streams rather than producing guides. So, whereas previously every kind of review code or PR copy I got for a game, I would make a guide for. Kind of done less of that these days, and I'm live streaming some of them. And I prefer the live streaming. It's a lot less hassle from my perspective, and I get to talk to you guys while I'm playing the games, which is a bonus, of course. Air transports. Watch out for the airplanes. These airplanes? Don't seem to have the seems to be a lock-on for the paratroopers, which is nice. I thought the moon or the Death Star was about to land on me there. Take out 2 drop planes. Am I meant to be switching weapon at this point? Railguns are noisy. Do they even work? What's the best? Yeah, I'm trying to find it. a weapon that works. I'm gonna fail this level as well. Fail. What a power performance. Scattergun, railgun, smart. I don't know what a smart blaster is. Nuke launcher? They got just different cooldowns on them. Surely double missile for the plane. It's low damage. Why is it so crap? Need to work out what's the best weapon for the planes. Sphinx, welcome in, mate. Welcome in. I was just talking about you earlier on because you were interested in seeing the logistics sim a little later on. Multi-missile, not very good. Nuke launcher? I kind of went through the plane. Torpedoes, obviously for the deck. Is it just the 50 cal? Is that all I'm meant to be using and take it down? Anders, good evening. I seem to be having trouble taking the planes out. None of the weapons seem to be any good at all. I'll try the 50 cal on it. Rockets seem to be doing nothing at all. Is this hitting the plane? Can't even see the plane's health bar. Anybody that has played it, what is the best method of taking out the planes? Oh, finally, Jesus. Is that all I needed to do? Not both planes at once, they kind of stack. Good. Jesus. Was that done, or is it replaying it? Missiles do the damage to planes. Did I fail that? I did fail that. Multi-missiles are just double missiles. Yeah, I think the missiles are the better option, but like, it's ridiculous how many times you got to shoot him. I literally can't focus on the paratroopers while I'm nice, he's off screen. As if I can't get past this level. Yes, Battle Stations Blockade it is. I don't think you can upgrade the weapons from what I saw, but... Oh, I've got the wrong goddamn thing on it. The lock-on's very fiddly. You have to like literally right in the middle of the plane, otherwise it doesn't. Considering these are like the tutorial missions, I heaven forbid what I'm going to be doing on the actual I think that last missile missed. Jesus, about time. Take out incoming buoys. I've still got rockets on. What? It just went from taking out those two planes that took me like 5-10 minutes to do to like shooting one buoy. Shoot down enemy jets. Should we try the rockets to start with? I'm guessing enemy jets are going to be pretty nippy like. Just one rocket for the jets, you say? Yeah. Yeah, those paratrooper planes were ridiculous. Where's the third plane? Hello? Any time today? Oh, welcome in, Scotch. I see you're in there. Third plane? No, not happening. Oh, what? Have I just restarted the whole tutorial level? Oh my freaking god. We're not having a great start on this, are we? I'm back to the start. Yeah, the third jet didn't spawn in for me, so I thought, oh, I'll just restart the mission. No, it's going to restart the whole thing. It's going to be one of those games, I think. Take out 2 paratroopers. This bit was easy. Yes, I did bunny parking on the PC yesterday. I did one square on the PC yesterday, and I also did pirate bloopers, as you say. I've still got to do all those on the Xbox at some point, but I need the missile system. When I'm going to get around to doing that will probably be tomorrow. Last couple of days I've been really tired. I don't know if it's like the cold weather and the warm house. I'm finding myself almost nodding off on an afternoon after my lunch. Not gonna hit? No, it's not gonna hit. Ah, no, shut your face. Trying to find a cross-play game to use for what is day 6 on True Achievements. I can't say I've been really looking at them, to be honest. I've enabled them all, but I'm not doing anything crazy towards completing them. I'm not really selling this giveaway, am I, for Blockade? Fire on the buoy. Mission 5. I haven't got one achievement yet. Been on this for 15 minutes. Air raids. So we're going to put the missile system on and hopefully we get 3 jets this time. There's the first one. Missile away. Second jet. Missile. Oh, there is a third aircraft this time. That's nice of you to join us. Lack of vitamin D and sunlight could be, if that is a side effect. Hey, we finished the tutorial. Due to bugs, it only took me 20 minutes. Find and destroy their Scud launcher. Welcome to paradise. Destroy the boats. Focus on the boats. There's far too much on the screen to be taken out all at once, so I'll just focus on the mission objectives, shall we? That guy on a jet ski. Don't know what this plane's going to do, but she's a big girl. Is that what the incoming missile is from? Or would have been from? The jet ski guy. Oh, that's the missile. Let's see. Kind of gun emplacements just come out of the floor. Don't have much time to react to half this stuff. Oh, looks like you could actually shoot the missiles if you wanted to, but... How's that UFO? I've been ranked up to Lieutenant 2nd class, not first yet, but we are 2nd class. Apparently that paratrooper wanted to land inside my submarine, so a warship, whatever I'm cruising him. Well, that boat's taking some killing, isn't it? He's going to get away, actually. So day 6 is you need 6 achievements from games that support crossplay. Fortnite? Is there easy achievements on Fortnite? I guess they're all single player achievements, aren't they, on Fortnite? It's probably not a good one to use. Crossplay games. I thought it's a submarine, look. Look at you. Can we use a nuke? Literally just using the 50 cal for everything. Seems to do the business. Anything big, just get the missiles out. I'm not even hitting that with 50 cal for whatever reason. Jet skis. I think once you played one level on this, I can assume they're all the same from the gameplay footage I've seen anyway, so let's get the whack the nuke out, shoot that with it. I think the nuke just clears everything on screen, doesn't it? It would also be nice if it kept the objectives up on screen, like in the corner or something, just to give you a rough idea what you're meant to be doing. Ah, Rogue Company. I'm just catching up with your chat. Yes, Rogue Company would be a good one. Because a lot of them are like just finish a match, complete win a match, isn't it? Like win 10 matches, that kind of thing. And Rogue Company was a cracking game, probably still is. I loved Rogue Company when it came out. I played that to death. Is that nuke going to take that ship out? Way aye. Saw something about paratroopers, so. Ah! Vanders, if you're still about, have you tried the Modern Warfare 3 update yet? I know there's a few people loaded up and get some weird warning message about having to reset their account back to the start or something, ranks and things. I think if you accept it, it doesn't actually happen. It just resets all your classes and stuff, which is bad enough, but I was going to try before the stream just to see, but for whatever reason, COD's taken an absolute age to update. So I've just left it running in the background. These levels are longer than they need to be. Apologies. Dry throat with the heating on. Look, Mark, I can do it with one hand. Another sub on the horizon. Not even do much damage. Oh yeah, the 50 cal was doing damage. It's, oh, the nuke's. Now I've got scattergun. Oh wow, that's... Well, why wasn't I using that earlier? Just like... Doesn't do a huge amount of damage, but it literally hits everything on the screen at once, which at close range I can't hit that over there. Blows the missiles up that are approaching. Can I keep it just in the middle of the screen shooting? Let's see what we kill. He's getting away with the documents, like. He's not getting away, is he? Maybe he did get away. I had hoped I found a weapon that I could just leave the right trigger down on or something. The update was about 38 gig, I think. Around 40 gig. I played ranked quite a lot in Modern Warfare 2. I think I got up to gold or platinum, something around that. So, with me being off for Christmas shortly, I thought it might be a good time for me to actually play it a little bit. In terms of zombies, I'm up to Act 3 now, doing the Act 3 missions. I think there's actually been an update to zombies as well. Adding more missions and things, so we'll see what that entails. Probably tomorrow night. I'm still up for helping you get that worm boss achievement, Banders, if you need it. At some point I'm going to be able to trigger it myself. And I just need to try and get a group of 6 together again. How long is this paradise level? So it's about 25 minutes into the stream. Well, we've nearly been on this one level for 10 minutes or more. Just mindless shooting of objects in and around the sea. Let them die. Just curious, I've press start, does it actually tell me what my mission is? Oh, I've done it all, so... Oh, is that the Scud missile? Looks like a Scud missile. Snowy's looking for group from the ashes. That is literally the only notification I do have switched on, is looking for group. I don't know why, but I must have missed it. Because I'm doing this on easy, there doesn't look like a whole host of damage being done to me turrets. Health bars do go down a little bit, but nothing that you can't regen by just killing stuff, so... Critical mission objectives achieved. Well, that would be a pain in the ass if you'd gone through and missed those. Commander 3rd class already. One mission. Yeah, Scott checking definitely see this outstaying its welcome. What was it, like 10, 12 levels of this? And the fact that the completion's around 2 hours, I think, on jet ski soldiers. So it's presumably just 2 hours of this and nothing else. That's the first objective done. I presume you fail the mission if you don't get all the objectives. Hopefully nothing too missable, because the enemy types seem to come back around multiple times, so I've killed like 6 jet ski people. The nuke's a bit OP. There's a guy with a briefcase, we missed him last time. He does have a hell of a lot of health. Jesus. It's a waste of time trying to kill him with this. Probably need to nuke him when he appears. Oh, there he is, he's off to the right. Not entirely sure what the briefcase does, but next time we see one, we'll nuke him. Nuke him from orbit. Easy completion, then you just have to suffer with a migraine afterwards. Yep, definitely seems to be the case. Yeah, the gun sound is irritating. I guess you could turn it off or turn it down. Eliminate 3 VTOL soldiers. What are VTOL soldiers when they're at home? There's a guy with a briefcase. Hang on, get the nuke out. Didn't kill him. Wow, only knocked 2 bars of health off. What is the briefcase thing? Holy ever. It said I earned something. Was it a rank? These VTOL soldiers? No. VTOL jet? These VTOLs? These little guys on what look to be, yeah, those are VTOL guys. They're not quite jet skis, they're like a water Segway type thing. Must be called VTOLs. You can pretty much ignore a lot of the stuff on screen and just do the objectives, by the way. I'm not looking forward to sections where we need to kill planes. So I'm going to have to whack out the old missile systems again. How many achievements? I'm not sure. I think there's around 12, 15? As I had a guess. And each one of them was for just finishing each level. Nothing that you really need to think about. Or even use a guide for. So I think if I was to produce a guide on this, it would be pretty much pointless. Shoot down 1 paratrooper drop plane. Okay, so we need paratroopers and a drop plane. The intro video for this would be literally, hey guys, this is going to take you 1 to 2 hours. Just hold down the right trigger and shoot everything on screen that appears. Enjoy. The hell's that? Carrier. Warship. Oh, one torpedo wasn't enough to take it out. In sections. Oh, there we go. It's gone. I've only hit one paratrooper. I think I've seen 3 up to now. So, oh, is that a drop plane? Missile launcher. We'll take down the plane and hopefully we can clean up the paratroopers when they are landing. I think I've accidentally shot a missile at one of them. There's one done. Let's shoot the little guys before they land. Nope. Hopefully we get another drop plane with some parachuters then. We've got a Scud missile coming. Be a target that. I've had quite a disruptive day in terms of doing work because it was my daughter's nativity today. So that was around 2 PM this afternoon. So I kind of had to down tools and go and see my daughter's nativity. She was sheep number 3. She had one line. She did very well. She was very cute in her sheep outfit. For whatever reason though, her grandmother was coming. So not my mother, but me partner's mum. Now I've got another drop ship, let's go. And I think she was told 2:30 when it was actually 2 o'clock. So she turned up literally at the end of the performance, sadly. She caught like 5 minutes at the end, and then it was like, goodbye, we're leaving now. Which is a little bit funny, but it's also a little bit sad at the same time that she actually missed her granddaughter's play when she'd made the effort to come and see it. Oh well. Why did they get down to no health and then not die? We got another subby. We've done the objectives for the parachute troopers. Hopefully that nuke will take that out. It does. I've still got the nuke on. Should I just try playing with a nuke for a while? Might be less distressing to the ears. Nuke might be the way forward. It might not do aircraft very well, but we can certainly just nuke everything on the screen. Would be nice if you could up the reload time on the nuke. That would be cool. Yep, proud dad moments indeed, Bandes. Your son's a sheep too. See if I can hit a helicopter with a nuke. Is it locked on? I might just get lucky. I think she had to say something about the stars are bright tonight as her line as a sheep. You know what schools are like these days, they try to get everybody involved in some way. What's with the giant crab? How does it like nukes? The nukes? I presume the crab was the objective, I wasn't really paying attention. Okay, that nuke didn't seem to do any damage to the crab. Let's see if I can... Is it lock on? Is that a lock on? I don't know. Kind of. Didn't kill it like, but... This game would be awesome for a level skip feature. Another crab. Okay. Ah, it's got two halves to the crab. I see, I see, I see. For whatever reason, you can... One side of it isn't doing damage to the other, so... It takes 4 missiles to kill. Scotch wouldn't know. Well, you can remember going to school, surely. It's probably a bit rough around the edges back in the day. And you know how everything's a little bit more soft touch these days. People just get medals for turning up and not actually winning and things like that. Get a medal for taking part. Might it be shooting that, or is it friendly? Dead anyway. The Berg. Quick look at how many achievements there is. There's 11, so there's 11 levels to go through. What's that objective? Didn't see. Destroy mines. Bit overkill nuking them like, but whatever. It works. You on about lamb sandwiches again? Yes. I want to see if that... Nah, that it does hit. So as long as there's like a dot pulsing on the target, it will hit it. Follows its trajectory, if I can say the word. Although with the nuke, you can miss and still blow everything up, so... He says, as it just kind of disappears through the water. So when was it? Was it Tuesday? It was Tuesday, wasn't it? So at work we had a bit of a technical display kind of thing. So our main contractor that supplies laptops and hardware is Lenovo at work, and once a year we tend to get Lenovo in to showcase their laptops, desktops, monitors and things. So you may have seen a couple of photos I threw on Twitter on Tuesday, which all that was from. So we just kind of book a big lecture theatre somewhere, big room, and it's kind of open to anybody in the university to come and have a look at what we kind of offering in terms of equipment and stuff. Do giveaways, there's a few freebies and things, and Lenovo were kind enough to bring their Lenovo Legion Go, which is their handheld. That's competing against the Steam Deck and the is it Rogue Ally? Really good handheld. It's literally just a PC, to be honest, in a PC in a handheld. So it was Windows 11 OS, not cut back, not cut down or anything. So you could have installed Office on there. You could have installed Steam, the Epic Store. Game Pass was already on, obviously, because it's a Windows OS. So I just went on there and installed a load of Game Pass games just to try them out. Lies of P, all that jazz. They all worked beautifully, perfectly fine. And because we were using a lecture theatre to host the event, I was able to connect the USB-C up to the projector, and it played a second screen perfectly fine with no lag or anything or performance drops, so can run a second screen quite easily while playing quite intensive games like Lies of P. However, you are paying for the luxury of the thing because it's like £700 for it. It's quite steep for a handheld device. If anybody fancy just give me one, I'd bite the hands off for it, but I ain't going to be paying that. Once I've got a perfectly fine PC right in front of me, and I don't particularly go very far to actually warrant a handheld, but did I do the last one? I thought there was another mission in between. I might have missed a mission. Destroy enemy submarines. I'm hoping it just continues on. If it says I'm failed a critical mission and got to do it again, I won't be happy. I'm sure it said I had to destroy 2 land turrets. Obviously missed them because I was faffing around with a nuke, I think, but unless I shoot them, it's just going to pop. Don't trust the Lenovo kit full of Chinese spyware. Well, it's our main supplier of kit, so I'm obviously a fan of it. It's what I use day to day. Decent laptops and things. They are military drop tested. They're quite difficult to break. Sure, if you wanted to, you could break it, but I might be taking out these gunship things. I presume I'm meant to be. I'll take out the whole thing. The sub. What's this mission? Destroy all weaponized drilly blitz. I got a feeling it was probably those blimp things and I missed one. Yeah, so we've currently got a gentleman off at work. He's ill. This is my last week at work because I've had a load of holiday left to take. So before long, I'll be out the office. I think at this point in the year, people just kind of expect not much work to get done. What am I meant to be shooting in? Aha. Okay. Medical. Maybe you can get away from with missing some of those secondary missions. We're a Captain 4th class. We'll play one more mission, and that's probably enough of this for tonight. Because you got the gist. I'm pretty sure there's one to destroy 2 land-based turrets there, and I didn't tick it off as complete. Destroy 3 helicopters. I can hear one. I'll try and hit with a nuke. It seems pretty straightforward. Boom. Fourth one for the road. And take out the plane. I think I'm just going to stick with the nukes, to be honest. Then do the... Oh, hit that little plane. Helicopter. Do the job. Nice big splash damage. And not as bad for the old ears. You just hear an explosion once in a while, which is less grueling. It's literally aiming for the helicopter and took out everything on the sea. Not one shot. Yeah, just stick it on the nuke. I think the little guys with the cases just rank you up, but it doesn't seem to be achievement related, so... Although this is an East Asia soft game, so I wouldn't be surprised if they add title updates that are related to getting to certain ranks. That sounds like a fairly plausible update from them. Destroy 5 military jets. Might be hard to hit with a nuke. Might need to change weapon for the jets. Yeah. Just to be on the safe side that I'm killing them. Helicopters and drop planes are fine, but jets are a little bit nippier, of course, so... I'm not going to chance it by failing the mission. There's another one. Is that me fifth? There's a... Wunderbar, we'll go back to our our nukes. Oh, I didn't see the big bomber. Oh! That took like hardly any damage off, so... Destroy 5 jets and 3 helicopters. So we can nuke that. We missed a jet. And another jet. And another jet. Be nice just to favourite 2 and just flick between them quickly, but the scroll goes through all of them one at a time, and it's like 4 clicks to get back to the nuke. Jamie P, welcome in. Apologies I didn't see you earlier on when you're doing the giveaway. Is he stuck on the mine? I think we're just missing one plane. Can hear a jet. Can't see it though. Got a lot of helicopters and not many jets. I just know as soon as I switch, get my words out tonight. switch out the weapon to a nuke. I'm going to get a jet up here, aren't I? And won't be able to shoot down. There it is, look. There we go. That's my last one. Back to the nukes. I shot the water there, and the nuke took the jet out anyway, so I could have just stuck with the nuke, because I think I just shot the water. But there you are. How's everybody else in terms of holiday for this year? Do you get long off for Christmas? I think our default's just under a week. I think we get like 6 days off. It's around a week we get off, but it's highly dependent on what days New Year's Day and Christmas land on, depending on how long we get off. Like if New Year's lands on like Thursday or something like that, you tend to get like that full week off. But isn't it something stupid like a Monday or something next year? So we're literally back on the Tuesday. Destroy a flying aircraft carrier. Okay. Presumably the boss for this mission. Don't think we'll miss it once we see it. I was saying at the very start of the stream as I was doing an intro, I'm considering naming these live streams to something a bit more meaningful instead of just calling them live streams. So I was considering like Indie Spotlight, Indie Showcase. One of the guys mentioned Indie Marathon. Oh, there's the flying aircraft carrier thing. I don't know what you guys feel on a name that's kind of catchy, makes sense. Because predominantly I'm doing indie titles. So it tends to be reviews and promo codes of games I'm getting, so I guess indie's a good fit. Indie might not be the word I want to use. Might be something better. Well, I nearly died there if you were looking at me health. I just saw at the last minute all those jet skis were owning me. If I left it any longer I would have died. Captain 4th class, and we'll get that mission out the way, and that is as far as I'm going on this tonight. Battle Station Blockade. I've been on it for about 15 minutes, and we're just under the halfway mark, so maybe another hour. Running through, just bombing everything with nukes. I might be nearly there, so it's going to be at least 2 hours completion on that one. Looks like COD's finally patched because Zomborg's coming down, which is handy because I'm going to play that next. Yeah, Indie Spotlight was what I was thinking of initially. Had a nice ring to it. I wasn't too sure if there was a better word I could have used, but so I might tweak the thumbnails and stuff. So instead of just saying like Lordacris Live with the pictures of the games, I might just put like Lordacris Indie Spotlight or something rather than live, because some people do actually go back and watch the VODs, or if they can't make the live stream, they'll watch the VODs. So it might be labeled a little bit better rather than live streaming. So Scotch has just mentioned, have I played Zomborg yet? It's total garbage. It's actually what I'm going on to next. I haven't had chance to play anymore, not for broadcast. I did kind of want to play that on stream when you were around, Scotch, because you kindly donated it. So there's going to be a lull over the Christmas period where there isn't indie games coming out, so it's probably going to be a good opportunity then in a week or two to play some more of that. Scotch is off from the 18th. Not bad. I think ours is the 23rd this year. But I had 11 days to take, which was nice. But then I have to work 3 days between Christmas and New Year. Oof. So between Christmas and New Year's, naughty. That's a nice break through that period. I guess it'd be quiet at work during that time, is it? Or are you busy? Bandes finishes on the 22nd, so roughly around what time when I would do at work. But go back on one day on the 20th. Oh, you're going back in middle of the Christmas break as well. You were rather enjoying me blowing stuff up. I was getting a little bit bored, to be honest. From a gameplay perspective, it wasn't that fun, to be honest, but back it's half time. Nope, haven't got RoboCop yet. Haven't got Mirage. But Ubisoft Plus is looking more enticing because they've just got the new Avatar game on, haven't they? So you could play Avatar, you could play Assassin's Creed, and you could play the new Crew game. Those three have been kind of on my radar for a while, but I just haven't got a chance to play them, buy them. I'm playing other stuff. There's never a period where I haven't got something to play. There's always something new coming out. Killer Zombie sounds easy enough. 25, 50, 100 zombies, 200. Killer robot, 3 robots, 5 robots. Find some research evidence, unlock a weapon, and unlock a buddy. So, sadly, for whatever reason, Ratalaka are really slow at sending me codes out these days. They're usually pretty shit hot, and I would get it like days before the game released, so I would have a guide ready for launch. But these days, I tend to get it like a couple of days after it's come out. And they usually land on a flat Friday, so it's probably not till they're working again, being the Monday. And like 3 or 4 days have passed since the game's come out. What's going on here? I'm trying to back out. I thought the white button was the... Is it worth doing training, or we'll just jump straight into a game? I haven't seen any videos of this or anything. I've literally seen a couple of screenshots, so I don't know what I'm getting myself in for. Although Scotch said it was a load of pants, so I'm not liking the interface at the minute. Let's go in as one that appears to be a terrorist. Sure we can... Yeah, the interface isn't good, is it? Got $3,000 to spend. Okay, we may as well just buy a buddy off the bat. Is that what? Ooh, some could be expensive. I'll buy the cheapo. Surely that's an achievement. Yeah, thank you. An arse rifle. Yeah, the cursor's a bit of a pain to get hold of. Shotty, light machine gun. Light machine gun is closest we can get. And then we've got 500 to spend. Hello, son. We don't have enough money to buy anything else, so we should play. Chapter 1 Lost Researchers. Are you pinching my cookies? How dare you? Completed Roadbook Cup at the weekend. It's been my most fun game of the year by a mile. Find research evidence. Find and burn 15 corpses. Pick up the bag of money. That's hand grenade. Right trigger shoot. Right bumper shoot, sorry. Extra reload, yeah. Infinite ammo, looking at that, so. My buddy seemed to be able to see things before I can, so. He can kill things and it counts for me for shooting stuff, so that's fine by me. I wonder if I bought like the sniper dude for 3k. He would just like literally go through, pop it off, and I wouldn't have to do anything. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Guess these are the bodies we need to burn. I guess the buddy can die, can he? Yeah, he's got a health bar. That's not friendly fire him. Well, it went to 0 to 60 pretty nippily there. We were just minding our own business and then getting swarmed. Those explode? No. Did I say this was about half an hour completion? Is that right? Or is it quicker if you can follow a guide or something? Oh, there. If I missed corpses, is that why there's yellow exclamation marks? Chivo. 25 zombies. Anything to pick up? No? Visually, it's not a bad looking game for a little indie $4.99 thing, but health back. That heals him too. I've played a lot worse. About 25 minutes depending on... hang on. How good are you at killing robots in level 2? Also, you do have to get to the next level. We'll have to backtrack and get this corpse out. Oh, it's this, I think. Pick up a bag of money. Don't mind if I do. Must have missed a corpse up here, did I? My bad. 8 to 15. Oh, zombie. They're quite hard to hit if they aren't focusing you. If they're going for your buddy. Quite difficult to hit. Ah, oh, this isn't open on the other side. Can we go in between? We can. But the zombie run around this way was probably the only opening, so let's have a gander. Where is the hole? There it is. Is that money? No, just an open box. combine harvester. And just drive that over the zombies. That looks like a box of money or something there, is it? That's the evidence we need. Ain't that handy? That's achievement, is it? Yeah. Zombie Hunter 50. So, Banders said Indie Spotlight, wasn't it? And Scotch said Indie Showcase. I look like we burned 2 bodies at a time. What are you seeing that I'm not? That's clever, buddy. Just run into the middle of them. That's clever of you. Where are you going? You maniac. Guess that's the first level done, is it? Once we've burnt this. We've got the evidence. Right now what? Green Owl 2X fill, I guess. And this is a locked field. Yes, it is. That was silly. It's getting a little bit foggy now. Doesn't seem to impede our visibility though. It's possibly a little bit too many. Is the buddy dead? Is that what's up? Buddy. For level 1 there's possibly too many zombies for the get-go, but nothing we can't deal with, I'm sure. Is there a better weapon to take out the robots, or is it just skill? Like how there's a guy chasing me, is a little bit worried. So we've got 2.5 grand. I can literally buy the buddy back or get another weapon. I can only buy the basic. Ah, don't need to buy him. Nice. Secondary weapon? Just buy the... I didn't even know I could change weapon. What's the best I can get for 2.5? Oh, it's just the same gun again. Shotty for close range, perhaps high damage. What did you miss? I haven't played Spirit of the North yet, no. Again, another one on my list to play at some point. Scotch played it for half an hour and got bored. It's not a great review from Steve. Gonna check it out tomorrow as I'm off work. Give it a back. Eliminate 3 so the achievement is related to an objective, so Get over there. An arty-farty game. What's miss much? I am curious if we started and bought like the sniper guy, things would have been a lot easier, but you just like, no. Well, maybe I just cheese the game and say buy that. Do it all again. And yes, you do need to do the whole level again. Need to kill 5 robots. So does it accumulate over playthroughs? Oh yeah, there is 5. Oh, there's two of them. Right trigger. Takes that long to throw the grenade. I killed the one at the back. Why is it not hitting them? These guys would come out the worst time. Oh, look, they decided to chase me down. Ding. Oh, I thought I killed them all. No. Oh. Can we buy a better buddy? Oh, we can get the heavy. Just rinse that over and over again. Well, we'll see. Find copies of military documents. I might be just making things a whole lot harder for myself. Actually moving on to the next level. The freaking heavy guy ain't even shooting. It's a rather lacquer game, so it's not going to get a tight update, is it? So we can expect Zomborg to only be seen up to level 2 and not much further than that. Is that a dead end? Jesus. Can we get through the petrol station? Somebody's shooting that ain't me, so I can presume that is a robot. Hello, sir. You're on the other side of a wall, I can't reach you. But I see ya. Are all the exclamation marks robots? In fact, there's a load of dead bodies around it. I don't know. Pick up military documentor. Oh, there's a robot. Don't know how you shoot up there. Hope on the buddies gonna have an idea on how to do that. Is he gonna shoot at it? I don't know. The assault buddy definitely seemed a bit more clued up. This guy. Oh, there's a melee robot. Well, that's easier to kill, isn't it? Voila! We have the completion. And we shall close the game down. So if you do get past level 2, there is potentially a melee robot that's slightly easier to farm than the shooting robots. Right, 2 games down, 1 completion. The third title that we're going to play this evening is the Transport and Logistics Sim. Or Truck and Logistics Sim, sorry. Got a title update for something. Buckwalker, I haven't even played it. I did get a load of those INI titles today from a PR company called PR Hound, as in the dog hound. So we have these 5 beauties at the top here, which are old games from, I think they're from Japan originally. They're out on, some of them were out on the Sega Mega Drive, never actually came over to Europe or the States. They were just in the Asian scene. And they're being remastered for the Xbox and PlayStation, I think. So we're going to play these on Saturday, because I think they actually come out tomorrow. Tomorrow or Friday, one of the two. So there's an embargo on them at the moment. But I've heard they're really hard to play. So we'll probably play them in, or give them all a good try in one fell swoop. I said there was 5, there's actually 6. I'm guessing might be a frustrating evening on Saturday. We'll jump on Truck and Logistics Sim. I have heard quite good things from these, from reviews and things I've seen of this. It is Aerosoft, which did the truck off-roading game that I played a month or 2 ago. That did have 1 bugged achievement in, but I would have completed it if it didn't have the bugged achievement in. Multiplayer. Presumably online multiplayer, I think local. I might be up for that if people fancy some online gameplay of this. Disable traffic fines. So there is like one accessibility option in there to disable fines. But we're going to jump into single player. We've got 12k. 12 grand to spend, so we're probably just going to be able to buy a van or a car or something. We're probably not going to be able to afford a truck. Definitely not. Oh, look at that. Monster truck. So let's have a look at the cars, shall we? That's 40 grand. 60. Can't afford the cars, can't afford the pickups. Looks like we've got 1 minivan that we can choose from. No panel vans, no... Yeah, literally just the minivan. Looks a bit like a Citroen, doesn't it? Purchase vehicle. No point test driving it because it's the only thing we can do. I can customize it. We can give it a lick of paint. I'm not a fan of the color, so how do you change the top? You just make it like a red. Not too in your face. That'll do. Achievement. Didn't even realize it was an achievement. Headlights. Change headlights. Tint the windows. Speedometer colors. Not really bothered. Roof rack. Purchase convoy equipment. Don't have enough money anyway. Select. So left trigger handbrake is brake, left bumper is handbrake, throttle, wipers. You've got to manually put your wipers on. Horn, start engine, action. Left indicator, right indicator. Oh my days. Get a mission from the logistics center. They're visible on the minimap as green circles. So, A to start engine. It's quite nippy actually. Indicators. Don't know how you turn them on. Press it again. Yeah, press it again. So no, Sphinx has been interested in me playing this because he was considering buying it. He seems to like this kind of thing. Whoa, 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 whoa. How rapid did that turn left? Bit over exaggerated. Right. Get a mission from the logistics center. That's what I'm doing. So we have a choice of missions. That looks like we've got to tow a generator. That'll give us $2.5 grand. That's easy work, isn't it? Is that a wood chipper? Not sure what that is. Forklift something into the back and tow it. Do we go for something nice and easy? It's quite heavy weight, but we'll try and tow a generator, shall we? So we'll select that. Okay. Presumably that's just gonna load in a generator somewhere. There she blows. Start engine. Oh, this car can turn on and dime, as the Americans would say. Attached trailer, you don't need to be right up to it. Nice and easy. So although it says simulated, it's not full. It doesn't look to be like a full-on simulation where you have to be right up to the damn thing and tricky maneuvers. It does have like an arcadey feel to it. So we can eat low on petrol. Should we top her up? I guess this is going to cost me money to do so. Stop engine. Refuel. You hold it down? Yes, you hold it down. $61 or cent? Did we pay or just driving on the right? It's a lot of buttons on the loading screen, which looked a little bit intimidating, but it plays just like a standard car or racing game. It's like literally right, left and right trigger to brake and reverse and stuff. It's, I think you can put the indicators and stuff on if you so wished, but doesn't seem to be necessary. It's what this game's missing is a little bit of music. GTA 6, eat your heart out, look. Welcome to Vice City. There's another car, look. It's an Audi driver. We've got a few on the other side of the road. If we look away and look back, they disappear. No, they stay there. Oh, we've got a speed violation. I was doing 121 in the 80 zone. It's... Obviously I didn't see the speed camera there. I'm guessing there isn't a speed camera, you just go over it and you get a ticket. I guess that would be the accessibility option that we saw in the options menu. Turn that off if you just wanted to floor it everywhere. I guess I'll get some sort of penalty for bumping into other cars and things or taking damage, which we might find out shortly. I don't know if you were around when I was kind of talking about the control Sphinx, but it's not full-on simulation. It does have a little bit of an arcadey feel to it, so the driving's light. It's easy to steer. Not too difficult at all. Park the vehicle in the parking space. I take it we don't need to reverse it in. We can just whack it in like that. Is that enough? Easy as that. So we paid for fuel, but $2.5 grand pretty much for just driving from A to B. And we got an achievement for doing 0 damage. Can I keep? Oh, it's detached already. I was going to say, can I keep it now I've finished the mission? Oh, we'll try walking, going around in the internal view next. The time. Oh, you can change the time of day on the fly. Okay. How did I get in the internal view? That wasn't it. Let's. Oh, sorry, sir. Let me get out your way. At least the traffic stops for you. Oh, what was the yellow ones? What was the yellow ones? A construction site. The fact that we don't have a vehicle that can do construction, we're going to have to go to a green circle. Leroy, good evening, welcome in. Yep, it's left-hand drive. It's not simulated enough for me being left-hand drive, but... Merry Christmas to you as well, Leroy. Are you not popping in over the Christmas period? Are you disappearing? I was tempted to cut across the grass there and down, but it looks like there's a fence. So we'll go around. I am off over the Christmas period, so I am in 2 minds to stream a little bit more than usual. I have been thinking about doing something on Twitch for a while as well. I'm tempted to spark up a Twitch. Oh, well, I have a Twitch account, but it's not really set up for streaming. Should we try pulling a camper van? It's got fragile on there, so we'll try pulling a camper van. Wow, that's a fair distance, isn't it? That one's closer. That one's $5 grand. Let's go long distance with the camper van. We'll have to put in third. Where is the camper van? We have to pick it up. Ah, is that the green flashing thing around this corner? There it is. Ish. Which one's mine? That one. So yeah, instead of spamming... Oh, my bad. So instead of spamming YouTube with going lives, I may potentially start Twitch, man. Start a Twitch account up and do a little bit of streaming on there and see if anybody fancies joining me. And I guess with it being on Twitch, I'm not too fussed if there's just like one person lurking in there. I'm not going to be tainting my YouTube channel with loads of like meaningless videos. So something probably less structured than this. Kind of no real plan or schedule to it. Like I might just start playing a game during the day while I'm off, and even if it's just like grinding zombies or something like that, or playing a Game Pass game, something I'm not doing a guide for, something that I'm not really showcasing in this little indie showcase thing that I'm on about doing. Just like fire it up and play on the fly, off the cuff, just chilling, casual gameplay of me doing stuff. I might be tempted. Like I probably said on a couple of my recent YouTube streams, I'm really enjoying the streaming, probably more so than the guide creating of late. But previously the live streams haven't brought the views in. So I've been like, well, slightly disheartened from doing live streaming because people don't seem that keen in dropping in. If I'm live streaming for like an hour and like 10 people have joined, I'm like, balls to that kind of thing. But I might just say, fuck it. Let's just do a little bit of Twitch streaming over the Christmas break and see how it fares. Because that does open a few more avenues up if I can get consistent views into request other games, because it is far easier to meet the milestones or the targets for requesting things on Twitch than it is on YouTube. So a lot of the games need like 1,000, 2,000 average views to request stuff on YouTube, whereas on Twitch, of course, it's more around gonna have to drop back in how many views you have consistently over your channels. So some may ask for 5, some may ask for 10, and if it's anything to go by from what I've had on recent weeks with YouTube, I should be able to easily get 5 people in, he says, consistently over my streams. We'll see, because it's not as if I'm going to be scheduling them, so I might be just getting 1 or 2 in every so often, but I'll need to go through the whole process of getting it affiliated and all that crap, so I will be starting from scratch. That car just disappeared as it approached the corner there. So did that one. Fair enough. A little bit rough around the edges, but this should give us nearly 20k. I think we could probably buy either a bigger truck or something construction related. Let's see. We get penalised for just cutting across the grass? I don't think so. This road's very narrow for a 2-lane. Definitely prefer playing these kind of games in third person. I can just to see my car. Okay, we're at the holiday park, caravan park. Just cut through the wildflowers, perhaps. Balls to reverse them. We're just going to go straight in and figure it out afterwards. 0 damage, even though I did clip the wall slightly. They didn't get penalised. Oh, there we go. We're not going to have enough money. Still got plenty of fuel, so The fuel tank doesn't drain too quickly. That's nice. Change vehicle. Can you? You're probably gonna. Oh, purchase vehicle. Okay. Where's the construction things? Is the construction things, or is it literally just trucks? Yeah, it's literally just logistics, isn't it? So trucks and flatbeds and stuff. 13. We've got 11k. I thought I had more than that. I can't buy anything yet. Can't upgrade yet. So let's do another mission. So Bandez is saying he's been affiliated for some time, struggling to get people in. Just need to stream for longer, yeah. I think I mentioned before, Bandez, that I did see a slight increase when I started scheduling my nights, so people kind of knew when I was on. So they can expect me to be on a Wednesday and a Saturday. Is there any way to open the map? Oh, there we go. Maps to right bumper. Move map. Ah, okay. That's a little bit fiddly. It's hold right bumper and then push up and down to zoom in and out. Car and caravan. Should we try construction site? I don't know if I'll be able to do anything for a construction site with this vehicle, but I didn't actually ping them. Recover a vehicle. How did I press it here? It's probably cost me some money. The map's a little bit fiddly. Push right stick in. Push right stick in. Push right stick in. Why is it not putting a nav point down? Sod it, we'll just figure it out. Nowhere near affiliated with only 23 followers. Are you actively streaming, Sphinx, are you? I wasn't aware that you were. I'd certainly drop you a follow and watch you at some point. Is that a speed van? Ah, is that that's what catches you for the tickets? I wondered where the speeding ticket randomly came from. Has it put the nav point down or just didn't show up on the map? There's certainly people who have supported me in the past and I'm familiar with or following. I do make an effort to sit in their channels and lurk a little bit. I'll interact, of course, as well, just to show my support. So certainly on the nights when I'm not streaming, which is most of the week, obviously, I'll just tend to fire something up on another screen while I'm playing a game, just have you on in the background. So watch a few of Bandez's Coral Islands. Yeah, because I'm just a tiny van, I can only literally haul construction gear. I can't actually. So this van's purely for towing by the looks. It's not quite big enough yet to get anything in the back. That's $7,000, but it's a long drive. That's a little closer, but just under 4. I'll take that. I'll get us into town, and there's another collection point there on the other side. I want to be able to buy another vehicle so you can see what else there is. I don't want to be sat towing things all night. Cement truck would be cool, but I don't think that's an option. A little hard to find grip on the grass, it appears. Wheel spins a little bit. But this towing malarkey doesn't seem too difficult. Nice and easy. I haven't looked at the achievements actually. That's usually what I do when I fire a game up, but I haven't in this case. Yep, we're in the wrong business for like spending literally 10 minutes just towing something from A to B for 7 grand. And it's supposed to be simulated, so I can only imagine this is a real world scenario. This is roughly what you get from owning a little van. Don't think I did I take any damage there? I like the wildflowers on the roadsides. For a period of time, my local council planted wildflower seeds down the side of a bypass that I used to go down daily on the way to work. They were very pretty. Did make it a much nicer drive to work. I can only imagine it cost them a fortune for very little gain, like, but did make the roadside rather appealing. So I've probably told this story a couple of times, but I was affiliated and had a bit of a following on Twitch a couple of years ago. So when I moved into this house, I got decent broadband, so I decided to start live streaming, which is something I wanted to do for years. And I had one channel which was for gaming, so stuff like what I'm doing tonight. I was affiliated at that point, and I had, I think, just earned my first paycheck. So I think you have to get... Oh, there was a speed camera van, I didn't even notice. I did 53 and a 50. Jesus. You would get away with that usually. Like 10% normally isn't leniency. Anyway, I think you needed to get 60 quid to make the threshold for a payout. So I managed to get one payout, which was about 60 quid in a year. So it's hardly worth the effort. But around that time, I decided to create a second account. And I had this bright idea that I would do like a giveaway type thing. So my thoughts were, and what I had started doing was people that watched the channel and lurked and things would obviously generate ad revenue, and the ad revenue that was earned I would then give away as a prize, like a cash prize to people. So people would just, I had a PC that I just left on 24/7, and it was literally just like lo-fi chilled music and a few like presentation slides just talking about the rules and how to win the giveaway and stuff like that. And then every Saturday evening I would then draw a winner and give them the cash prize of whatever the ad revenue was for that week. And obviously it looked to be quite popular, and we were making like 20, 30 quid a week. Just people lurking in the channel and rolling ads. We had the ads on like high, so it was just constantly bouncing the ads out and making money. And it went well for the first month. I got a payout Why is this not... Oh, I don't normally reverse and do it. That's the problem. I just fly. We did get a payout for our first month, and I thought, cracking. We'll continue on. This is only going to grow and get better and better. And anyway, apparently broke Twitch's T's and C's. I got a slapped wrist and they cancelled that account. Thought fair enough. I lost a little bit of money because I'd like done 1 or 2 giveaways for 2 weeks and obviously hadn't received the ad revenue. That was just balls up on my part, really. And we'll take that. That's literally back where we just came. Oh, 700 quid for just taking it down the street. Go on then, because it's just stupid. Anyway, that account got banned, and I was like, oh, right, okay, well, I'm still streaming on my other account, my Lordacris account, which was for the gaming and stuff. Thought nothing of it, and then like probably a week later, they must have clicked that that was paying into the same bank account as my Lordacris one, and they decided to permanently ban that account as well. So the account that I had for over a year, probably a year and a half, for my online gaming and stuff, that got banned because it was affiliated with the other one, and I appealed dozens of times over the period of months and months, and I did feel like I was just speaking to automated bots. Oh look, I broke my number plate. I did feel like I was just talking to automated bots and not people. I was just getting like automated responses, and I couldn't seem to recover my account at all. So I made a Lordacris Plays. The Lordacris account, if you go to the URL, is still suspended. Has been for nearly a year now. I did ask them to delete it in the hope that I could reuse the name or something for a new account, but yeah. I know they eventually expire, so you can get the names back, but don't know how long that's going to take. So I'm tempted just to start again on Lordacris Plays, which I've had for a couple of years, just never used it for anything. Literally just use it to watch other people at the moment. And that's around that point in time I decided to start using YouTube and doing YouTube guides. So instead of streaming, I just focused on YouTube content and took off and was paying better than Twitch. I stayed with it, but I do have a soft spot for live streaming, so I'd like to get back to that, which I'm doing twice a week, but I'd like to do potentially more and less guides, but I know people like the guides as well. Can we do anything around... Ooh, look at these. Convoy escort missions. These sound cool. I know I don't have the vehicles, but... owned vehicles... Should we try that one? That implies I need a trailer, though. Does it? Or it's going to provide me with a trailer? I might try the forklift. That was only... Oh, it's just down the road. I like how that you can just like go A and B. Let's go for the 9 grand one. Oh, look, it tells you how much it's worth per kilometer. 900C per kilometer, whatever that is. Go on then, we've got to start in the forklift, are we? Yeah, this looks more interesting. Oh, we've got to put one in the van as well as 2 boxes in the... Oh, well, it's going to be heavy, isn't it? Line her up. lift axis. Is that the left stick? Yeah. They just go whoop. They just magically fly in. Cargo in place, move back. No. Drop it first and then move back. Wow, look at the suspension go down on that. Oh, it zipped in and it's ready to go. I do like the live streams because I can like talk to you guys. It's, shall I say, a little bit lonely doing the guides. You get odd comments once you upload them, obviously, but oh. Can this get on the back of there? Or am I meant to? No, I'm meant to do it. Is it just? Hang on, this might just magically go into places if I leave it there. Look at that. Love it. I've somehow put my hazards on, but whatever. I quite like this. This is good Sphinx if you were thinking about getting it. It's nice and chilled, not too taxing. And you can turn off the speeding fines if you wanted to. They are a little bit annoying when you play this kind of game, but... Is that it? Is that just going to magic it? Bosh, we don't even have to get out the forklift, straight in the car. Line its arse up. Attach trailer and we're off. Still got a ton of fuel in. So we're just gonna cut across the grass and we're gonna go to our oh, I'm not gonna cut across the grass because there is a fence. Slide around on the grass. Good question, Scotch. I obviously got it as a PR type thing, but I will certainly look it up for you without crashing, hopefully. I got an achievement, haven't I? So I'll just quickly refresh True Achievements and click on it. 9 people in front of me, and I'll tell you in a second. At a guess, it's probably about 15 quid, but I don't know for certain. That's just a rough figure that I'd probably put on it for this kind of game. Can't break quite as easily with all this on the back end. I think if you had YouTube in the background, like playing music or something. Oh, it's $24.99. It's a little bit on the dearer end. It doesn't seem to be discounted at the moment. So it's 25 quid. Would I say it's worth 25 quid? Not sure. Yeah, it does have lights, I just haven't switched them on. I think back's hazards. Don't know what the point of them is. You could have them on if you wanted. And then we've got indicators. Just in case you wanted to play it a little bit more simulated, I guess. I'm not that way inclined, so I'll quite happily just float everywhere and cut corners. And doesn't seem to affect the condition of the cargo unless you have a serious crash, I'm guessing. Yeah, 25 quid might be a bit steep. Do you buy things from the likes of Game Flip and those more cheaper outlets, Steve? So if I can drive with one hand, which I should be alright going downhill. Go to Game Codes, Game Flip. Is it Transport? Transport Fever. Hang on, I'll just copy and paste it off. There. How much is it on a game flip? £7. £4. £4.79 looks to be the cheapest. Don't use your phone and drive, kids. It's £4.75 is the cheapest you can get it for on Game Flip. If you've not used Game Flip before, it is a third-party site, so people from foreign countries sell the games. So I guess what they do is they have two accounts, Microsoft accounts. So there's a police car, speed trap. Don't know what the speed limit is for this road, but I'm assuming I'm not breaking it. I assume they've got two accounts and they buy the game from Argentina, Turkey, wherever they live, on one account and gift it to the other. And when you gift a game to somebody, it actually just emails them the, 20-digit code or whatever it is to unlock the game. And as long as you've got a VPN, they then send you that. That's another speed trap, you little swines. Send you that code. So that could be, well, it will tell me if I have a look. What country is it from? Argentina. So it must be about £4.50 in £4.50 in Argentina currently. They obviously want to make a little bit of profit on it, so they've upped the prices slightly. But so I'm guessing all he's doing is got two Argentinian accounts. He gifts one from one account to the other for, say, £3-4, whatever the game is, and then he flogs it on Game Flip for a little bit of a profit, but staying competitive against the other people that are also selling codes. And then you, as the buyer, have to pay him, and he sends you the code, and you'll need a VPN so you can spoof that you're from Argentina. For Joe Blogs just wanting to buy a cheap game, it is good, but as a publisher or a developer trying to make a coin on the thing, it's probably not something they want advertising, to be honest. So I don't really particularly care, to be honest. I'll always tell you guys the cheapest way to get something. Even if I am being slightly immoral by doing so, but... Fucking hell, what's he doing? Maniac? Tokyo drifting it round the roundabout. Look at him, he's off. Well, but he gets a speeding ticket. Yes, I think the all legit sellers and stuff, you have to actually take a picture or photocopy your ID. Oh, I've just got a ticket for doing a 53 and a freaking 50 again. Hey! Get away. So you have to provide ID, prove who you are, home address, that kind of thing. So it is all above board. You have to be verified on the site before you can start buying things. And then you get a digital wallet. So you don't buy the games outright. You've got to like five quid's worth of credit, something like that. It's like increments of £5, so depends how much you want to put into the digital wallet, 5, 10, 15, that kind of thing. And then you use that digital wallet on Game Flip to buy the codes from the sellers. And they kind of act as a middleman. They take the money out of your wallet and kind of hold it in a holding zone. for a period of time until you've received the code from the seller. You then need to confirm the code works. If it does work, then they release the money to the seller. So you're pretty much guaranteed to get a working code. You're not going to be sold a duff thing or anything. There is a little bit of protection there. It's a really good site. I recommend it if you want to get cheap games. So that's literally saving you 20 quid on this game if you went through GameFlip. It's crazy. So a lot of the like the $4.99 indie titles, you probably can get them for £1. Probably cost you £1, £2, something like that. Trying to think what the biggest saving I've had on there is. I'm pretty sure it was like a big AAA title. I can't remember what it was, but I like saved 30 quid going through that website instead of buying it outright. And with the fact that the Microsoft Store's now cutting a lot of the reward points, which is where I bought a lot of my... I just noticed there was a jump ramp there. I don't think I wanted to hit that. I used to buy a lot of my AAA titles using the Microsoft reward points, but those seem to be getting fewer and fewer these days, so people may start resorting to these GameFlip style sites. Obviously if you had a credit card that worked in Argentina, you'd be laughing because you get it at the bare minimum price, but unless you have a digital card of some sort that works, GameFlip is probably the place to be. I'm going to cut across here, stuff that truck. Well, that was a pretty heavy load. No real issues getting here with it. Yeah, it's nice chilled game. Nearly at the cargo containers, but I do, however, want to try some of the other vehicles. Do get away with just putting the cargo in? Yeah. So I did have 2% damage, which lost me 85 cent. Apparently the longest run I've done as well. Can we buy a vehicle? We've got 25 grand, so I should be able to buy something better, he says. Can I kind of get like a flatbed truck? The big trucks are about 40k by the looks of it. Should we try a flatbed? See if we get some slightly different missions offered. I guess the cars are going to be just like speed related challenges, missions. What's the cheapest? I'll go for that one in the middle, 19k. Voila! We've got a drop side van. So it looks like we've skipped the panel van, which was another option. A rigid truck would be quite nice. Monster truck. Is that you get towing missions with that? Hang on. Drop side van gets some different missions. Let's go. Is it on 12 grand? I thought it was more than that. I thought, pretty sure it said 19 in the other. Or was that I never bought the wrong one? Hang on. That's the fella. Yeah, Howard, the code is attached to the region. Yeah, Scotch, sorry I didn't see you. So you do need a VPN of some sort to redeem it. So that the process of redeeming it is open your web browser, fire up the VPN of the country you bought it from, so Argentina in this example. Go to the Microsoft store, so just xbox.com. Go to redeem, just type the code in, it thinks you're in Argentina, and it gives you the code and puts it on your Xbox account. Once it's on your Xbox account, doesn't matter what region your Xbox is in or anything, it'll just work. So you only need the VPN to redeem the code on xbox.com. So these missions we've had, anything slightly different in there? Not really. Should we do another forklift tour mission? That one's 10 grand. Let's have a bash. It's probably going to be the same boxes, is it? Just a few more of them. Okay. There's a few that do offer like free trials and stuff if you just want to like not commit and just try it and see how it fares, and then you could buy a VPN if you feel it's worthwhile doing so. Obviously they tend to charge monthly. Cheaper buying a year or whatever. There's always like Black Friday deals, Cyber Monday kind of deals on VPNs and things. I use NordVPN. Very robust, professional company. Been around for years. In terms of pricing, they're obviously not the cheapest. There is cheaper options out there. There is also, I don't know if you've heard of the Opera web browser. I think it used to be big back in like the 90s or something, and I think they're trying to revitalize the web browser, the Opera web browser. And one of their selling points is that it has a free VPN built into it. So within the Opera browser itself, once you've installed it, there is an option to activate a VPN and select a country and stuff. I've only played around with it, haven't tried redeeming Xbox codes and things on it. Presumably it just works like any other VPN for free. You're using Opera, you Bandes? The gaming version. Yeah, they're trying to make it, well, they're trying to get people using Opera, and one of their ways of doing so is putting a free VPN on it, which will work for some people. So the cheapest way is, I would recommend, is try Opera. So just a web browser like Google Chrome, Edge, that kind of thing. Just install it alongside whatever you use currently. And you don't even have to use the thing, just fire it up when you want to redeem a Xbox code using GameFlip. Just make sure you turn the VPN on to start with within the browser, and set it to Turkey, Argentina, whatever you need to redeem the code with. Yeah, on Android there's different versions. The gaming one gives you dates on new release. Oh, that sounds cool. I've never actually used it as a functioning web browser. I just stick with Microsoft Edge. The old Microsoft Edge was crap, but when they moved to Chromium engine, it was actually worth using again. But how many hours to 100% this game? Good question, Howard. Has anybody completed? 3 people have completed it. The quickest being 21 hours. The longest being around 38 hours. So it's not a quick completion. You're talking 20 plus hours minimum to potentially finish this. see if I can have a quick look at what achievements there is on true achievements. So there's an achievement for running out of fuel, which is probably easy to do. Reach your top speed, reach your speed over 220 kilometers, break 100 street lights by crashing into them. Oh, they're really obscure achievements. Earn 50k in missions, 150k. Earn 1 million, have 1 million in the bank. Travel a total distance of 500 kilometers. Drive a car onto a car transporter trailer. That sounds cool. Complete a mission with 100% damage. Start a convoy. So it's just like playing all the different mission types, and then there's some like milestones for earning a load of money and traveling certain distances, which nothing looks too taxing. It's just a little bit of time consuming, as you can imagine. So presumably you can knock down these streetlights. I've not yet hit one, so there is an achievement to knock down 100 of them. Why are you stopping? Can I squeeze past? No, you're in the way. Oh, you move once I get round you. I'd probably use Nord, heard of them, good reputation. Yeah, there's referral codes and stuff like that. I'll have a little hunt around and see if there's any sort of discounts for Nord or anything at the moment. They probably would have had something up for Black Friday, but obviously we probably missed that window. Sometimes you can't use the referral codes in conjunction with the discount code, but that's fine. I just take whatever's cheapest for you. Yeah, it'd be cracking if we could like get a free month each or something. That would be great. I'll have a little look into it after the stream this evening. But if you do go down the game flip route, I presume you buy just a lot of yours outright, do you, Scotch? Use your Microsoft reward points where you can. Oh, I've got another speeding ticket. 120. I presume you use your reward points where you can, but then buy games when you don't have points to spend, like most people, I guess. So game flip could potentially save you quite a fortune if you go down that route. So although there is a monthly fee on NordVPN, you still could be saving quite a lot of cash. The only negative thing with game flip is you are waiting on a person to send you a code. So they could be away. It could be nighttime in their country. They might not be present. They might be out or whatever. So the longest I've ever waited is maybe 35 hours for a code to come through. So if you're not overly desperate to get it, then that's fine. 9 times out of 10, same day, some within a couple of hours. But there has been a few worst cases where it's been over a day, nearly 2 days before I got the code sent to me. But you do get it. I've never had a code that doesn't work. It's all good. A bit like eBay, people leave good and bad reviews for people so you can see how many reviews and stuff people have had. Oh, I've just noticed my fuel. Ah, it's a different vehicle, that's probably why. So I probably could rinse the fuel on this one and get the achievement for running out of fuel. How long have we been streaming for? Probably play this for another half an hour, and then we'll try that Game Pass game I did start it last night, but I was nodding off. It was far too late when I started the thing, so... It's While the Iron's Hot, which is a blacksmithing game. There's a speed camera, look. Don't know what the speed limit is here, but... Seem to have like little mini games to craft things, and then like in between crafting things you have to go and collect the ores and materials to make stuff, so it was rather chilled. It was a toss-up of starting that or Steam World build, and because it was so late on the evening I thought, oh, I'll just have a try on While It's Hot. Still a cheaper hobby than golf, that is true. And in terms of addictions, it's probably the cheaper one. I know you've got a couple, but... You could be addicted to gambling, drink, drugs. What else is there? Women. All much more costly than gaming, I'm sure, but... I know in current climates with the whole pandemic and the Brexit and getting shafted by the Russian oil and all that crap that's been going on over the past few years, inflation's through the roof. People are struggling. Christ, even me on fairly decent wage. I'm not saving anymore. So for the past few months, I'm not actually saving any money. I'm kind of just breaking even. Because everything costs so damn much. All my bills have gone up, but my cost of living or pay packet hasn't, so there's another speed camera. Ah, see if I'm broke as well. I might turn them off because it's annoying. Can you do it from here? Don't think there's any achievement related to it, so disable traffic fines. Sodless. It's just taking money away from me earning the completion, so... Yeah, again, kids are another thing, aren't they? You've always got to pay out for them, especially when they're younger, can't fend for themselves. They need feeding. So yeah, I would have said I made quite a healthy wage, but I think the big kicker for me is my mortgage. Absolutely through the roof. I think that when we originally got the house, it was just slightly beyond our means, really. Probably should have got something slightly smaller, but we saw it as the dream family home. Probably our permanent residence till death. That's close to work and stuff, so it's handy. But yeah, with the cost of living and inflation stuff, I wasn't really expecting the mortgage to go up. I will need to tweak my payback years and things to make it a little bit easier next year when it's up for renewal. But yeah, feeling it at the minute, feeling it. I have to send the kids down the pit, I will. Get them a paper around somewhere. Starting to get sick of these just transport missions. We'll pick one with a forklift because it's a little bit interesting. I haven't towed that thing yet, have I? I don't know. I presume that's just towing something. It hasn't got anything else involved. But what's the biggest payout? What's 787? We're just towing something for a long distance. Looks like motorway miles as well. That's 87 with a little forklift thing at the start. I'll go for the top one. I'd like to play a slightly different mission. Mission style. I don't know if it's because I'm going to these green circles and not the others. After this one, we'll try blue circle, yellow circle, something like that. So my fuel gauge is flashing now. I might be able to make this run. I assume if you run out of fuel, you might have to pay a recovery cost or something. Hopefully it doesn't fail the contract or anything. All these guys turning left. It's mad, my rent and bills are now about 2,000 a month. Yeah, mine's probably around something like that. I don't bring much more home in terms of pay. The missus works, but she's just kind of got a receptionist job. It's, bless her soul, it's not bringing a whole host of money into the house, sadly. No, bent over by the taxman, indeed. Kids are in like the prime years to be taking them abroad for like family holidays and stuff, and when you just like breaking even, it's difficult to save up for those treats. And I think we've already spoken about this in previous streams and that, but it seems to be the hot topic at the moment. Government, conservative government, don't seem to give a shit. As long as they are lining their pockets, they couldn't give a damn about health, public services and health and NHS and all that shit. Touch wood. I nearly ended the stream now by hitting the keyboard. Touch wood, me and my family have never really needed the NHS services. Just from your typical things, colds and flus and that kind of thing, but there is a lot of people out there that live day to day off the help from NHS and stuff, so I will be voting Labour. I think the last general election we had, I did vote Labour, so I think that's around the time Boris got in. Yes, I voted Corbyn. I'm probably swing a little bit more lefty than righty, but for the people. We haven't got really charismatic leaders. Why does my engine say start engine? Oh, because I've run out of fuel. I see. I hadn't noticed. Can we freewheel it to a petrol station? I take it when I come to a stop, I'll get the achievement and have to recover it or something. Well, we will shortly... Oh, look at those sunflowers. Neither of our party, well, none of our party leaders are at all charismatic. Can't remember how to put the handbrake on. That'll do. Out of fuel. Recover it. Recovery just like puts us a little bit of petrol in. Two cheeks around the same hole. Yeah. I haven't really got anybody in this country that's inspires you to do anything really. Oh, not for me anyway. I know it's more about the party's policies and things rather than the individual, but the individual that's going to be the prime minister really does tend to sell the thing. Hell, I think if we had somebody like Barack Obama in charge of one of the parties over here, it would be like a landslide win for whatever party he's in. Christ, around the Brexit time, wasn't it? We had Nigel Farage, who was UKIP. He won over a lot of hearts and minds with his whoa, just watching that van swerving all over the place. The Green Party, yeah. You need somebody that leads and leads well, speaks well. I think that's probably why Boris did so well, because he was such a character. He's a bumbling buffoon. And a complete idiot, but he was a character. And I think that's why a lot of people voted for him. He was kind of almost like a celebrity in his own right. Got a violation, but no ticket. It's fine by me. I'll probably vote Reform UK. I'd be just quite happy to see the Conservatives out of power. I wouldn't really care who it is, to be honest. But the way things go in this country, it's either one or the other, isn't it? It tends to be Conservatives or Labour. Unless it is a close... oh, look, we've got animals. No, can we hit the animals? Oh. We can hit the animals. We now have a dead sheep. There's the lamb chops for Scotch sorted. I wonder if we get fined for a sheep. Yeah, unless it's a close vote and they have to come into power with another group. And it's... well, certainly in my lifetime, it's only ever been Labour and the Tories. Not enough? We need to actually get the generator in. There we go. So I obviously lost a little bit of money for the fuel. That's fine. Right, we've got a couple of coloured circles around here. I've wedged myself here slightly. We'll do a 100-point turning. Get out. Yeah, it's the voting system that needs fixing. It's not based on the amount of votes somebody gets, is it? It's the individual counties and stuff, and it's... I don't completely know the whole system, but a rough idea. And your local leader might be decent. So you may have a Tory local leader that isn't quite on par with the Tory politics, and they're doing something really good for your region, and the only way to get the Tories out is actually vote in somebody from Labour or something. It's shit, innit? So everybody votes in a way that they get less votes, and you may have a good candidate for your area. Let's try a yellow one. Those are just the same contract missions. I'm guessing the later missions should pay out a fair whack if I've got to get $1 million in the bank. I don't know which is the closest yellow. Take a left. Is it up here? Yeah, it's up. I should be really taking lampposts out while I'm driving about. It's too dry for work night. Yeah, true. I think it's because I'm driving around in a van. I'm talking van man crack. Should be wolf whistling at ladies that are going past and things instead. We'll cut the politics out. What's in the yellows? Is it just the same shit? Oh, slightly different. We get a little loader. We'll try that. We've not played one of those yet. That one is the most expensive one. What we're loading though? Is it soil or something? Load the V. Oh, we're picking the whole thing up. This is coming onto the thing. Well, this ain't going to be very exciting, is it? We're just going to park the thing on it and we're going to be done. I thought we were actually loading something. Never mind. We're loading the loader. Yeah, that wasn't very exciting, was it? What are we up to? Coming up to 3 hours stream time, so I'll probably finish this mission and we'll go on something else, shall we? Gives you a rough idea of this. Would have been nice to see some of the bigger vehicles, but you've got to earn a bit of coin first before you get to play with those. I guess I could test drive one of them just to see what it plays like. I'll finish this mission and see if I can test drive the monster truck. See if that's possible. Those are the Con Lib Dem Coalition. And yeah, that's the only one I can think of. That's what I was kind of hinting at. I've started putting the draws at the end of the stream, but if there's people in that are no Scotch and they win, so like if Bandes left or you left and you guys won, I know who you are, you support the channel, etc, etc, so I will pass the code on. I won't re-roll the thing. If you win, you win, that kind of thing. So don't worry about taking off before the draw ends. You just have a pleasant surprise. If you win, it'll appear in your inbox on Twitter or Discord, wherever I send it over to you. True, you never win anyway, but it might be because you're present. If you do bugger off, you might win. You never know. There's not many people in tonight. I'm quite surprised how quiet it is. I think it peaked at 9 people quite early on when I started up. And we've only had 52 in total in nearly 3 hours, which a little bit on the low side, but that would be pretty good figures for the likes of Twitch. So it says on average, oh, I've had 7 consecutive views over the 3 hours, which that would entitle me to some fairly decent games. Not AAA games, but some of the bigger indie stuff. Like this 25 quid title or something. If I could keep those kind of consistent numbers across all my streams, then I might be able to get some juicier games to play. Yeah, Lucy always drops in 5 minutes before the end and claims it. Oh, I forgot there was cheats on the Windows version. I played it without the cheats. I just played through all 12 levels without cheats on the on the Windows version of it. I've still got to do it on the Xbox. It's got a level skip or something on the PC, hasn't it? But well, I played it in full anyway, so Lucy's here. Her ears are burning. Welcome in, Lucy. How are you doing? Oh, it's lurking. Zyma Sleb finished. It will be. It's 11 o'clock. I'm surprised Sphinx isn't kicking around and you two are talking about it. It's going to buy you money to buy a lottery ticket. Been here since 8:30, but not interested in the giveaway. It looks, it's gamer score though, isn't it? People play a lot of shite just to get 1,000 gamer score. Sapu's definitely up there. That damn frog game, that'll always be probably in my top 5 of being shite games to play for 1,000 gamer score. Or 2,000 gamer scores. I did get an update. I guess this game doesn't make for great viewing, and it's quite well. All the games I've played this evening haven't been brilliant watches, I guess. But as it is like a little indie showcase, it's just to show you what these games are and kind of my take on them. So, like the one before, Zomborg, that was okay up until the robots, and like got seriously hard when they appeared. I don't know why, but yep, I'm gonna break in time for that. Get out! It's my first major collision. Wonder if that caused much damage to the cargo. Oh, I was gonna say I put him in the barrier, but he's disappeared. Yep, Bandit's hardcore, been here from the start. Keep me company. Ah, yes, Sphinx was watching the Chelsea game, wasn't he? Yeah, Sapu was the one where the controls weren't very responsive, and you did have to wall jump up a lot of sections, and it just wouldn't wall jump. It would just like slide back down, or wouldn't jump off the wall, or it was shit. It was a platform game that just wouldn't do what you wanted it to do, and a platform game that didn't jump is not a very good platforming game in my eyes, but ooh, this is a little bit tight to part this in. Probably you're supposed to reverse in, but can I just like get it in kind of half-assed? Is that enough? Oh, so I had a major collision, but because the cargo was on the back, it took 0 damage. Cost me 1 cent. Right, I said that was going to be the last one. I was going to see if I could do a test drive in the monster truck before we changed games. So if we go to the store. I don't have the money. I'll just click that. Don't think, yeah. Other vehicles. Oh, you have to purchase it to test drive it. That's stupid. So you have to buy the. Oh, no, you don't. It's just you can't test drive the monster truck. Should we test drive this? This? We can't test drive that. A random. We test drive certain ones. Oh, look at that. Proper American 18-wheeler once the trailer's on the back. Test drive that. I can do a mission. Okay. Test drive it for a mission. As an achievement. Try before you buy. We'll have a muck around with this and then we'll go on while the hammer's hot. Is it while the hammer's hot? While it's hot, isn't it? I remember what it's called. I was about to say, where is the truck? But it's in the middle door there. I know I was talking about Game Flip a little earlier on. Has anybody else actually used Game Flip? Or is it just kind of me? Oh! Should we reverse off? It's fine. I think a real forklift would have rolled backwards there. Because it's ass heavy. I'd rather rub my delicate parts on a cheese grater than play Sapu again. Until it's got a title update, then you'll be back at it, Scotch. 3,000 gamer score, you'll be all over it. Don't lie. How are we going to... I don't know. All the 6 pallets here, I've only got to load 3. Is that what it's saying? Well, it's only going to take 3, I think, isn't it? You are heavy as well. Just half-assedly throw that in. Done. Use the forklift. Oh, we've got to load the trailer. That's why there's 6. I see. Line her up a bit better. But yeah, although this is labelled as a simulation game, it's very arcadey feel. It's a piece of piss to drive, and like you can just half-assedly throw these in. They just kind of line themselves up. Is it worth 25 quid? Possibly not. If it was 14.99 or 15 quid, I would have said yeah, get it. But I guess it's going to be fun in small intervals. I don't think I could sit and play this for 30 hours to get the completion in one or 2 sittings. I'd have to play this for an hour here and there and slowly work up to it. So Lucy's looked into Game Flip a few times but never used it. Bandes first he's heard of it. So I think it's big in the States. So I'm in another Discord with Chivo guides and a few other content creators and stuff. And people kind of Chivo knows. It's like a private Discord server thing. And all those guys constantly use GameFlip, but they're American. The wallets, I think GameFlip is an American company by the looks of it. Everything's in dollars and stuff, so kind of I'm driving off with my trailer. They seem to rave about it, and that's where I found out about it. So that's only been in the like past 4 or 5 months, I think. Maybe not even that I've been using it. But I've only had good experiences and money savings from it, so I'm always going to pass that on to you guys and make you aware of it. Don't know where I'm going to take this, and it's cool. It's a little bit more exciting. Bigger truck. The trailer on the back. Yeah, must be a little bit of a time delay. I've got the trailer on now. We're off. I'm going far too fast for this this load. Yeah, probably GameFlip is second to Microsoft Rewards, I would say, for game savings on purchases. So obviously Microsoft Rewards, you get a fair chunk using that, and potentially games for free, which is kind of a no-brainer, but after you've exhausted that, GameFlip is so far the second best place for me to go to buy games and things. Unless there's a decent sale on in your home region, UK for me obviously, and you guys. I don't know why I'm taking this. It is just supposedly a test drive, so going too quick. Gonna struggle to get up this hill now. Oh dear. Oh dear, we're rolling back. And then suddenly the vehicle's got a burst of speed. I don't know where from. Thought we're gonna roll back there for a minute. Oh, it's miles away. Sod it, I'm just going to leave it there. It's a good enough test drive. I'm not going to get any money for doing it, so. Right, we'll move on to the last game of the evening. Spend 40 odd minutes on that. Take it up to midnight. Do the draw and say goodnight and chill. I've got 2 days left of work. Yeah. I've already checked out, to be honest. I'm already in holiday mode. While the iron's hot. So I think I played 10 minutes of this. I might actually start again just to... It doesn't look like it's took me save over from the Windows. It doesn't have cross save. Remember how to spell my username. We're off to Ilion. There's abundance of resources and talent to become a legendary blacksmith. We just need to get there. As would have it, there is a captain and a crew from Illidan. Hammer in hand, he tells them of his mission and he needs safe passage. Intrigued, they agree. The doors of destiny are opening for you, Lordacris. Time to wake up. We've had a thunderstorm. Sleep like a baby. There's a lot of text in this game. We'll kind of just skip through it. Storm damaged the ladder. Told to fix it. I've already done this bit. I didn't go and speak to the captain. Just tells me how to move around and things. I can't move around. What? It's a D-pad? Shoot, it was analog stick on the PC. Why is left analog stick's not working? Ah. Must have been pressing it while I was in the menu there, or context menu. Oh, it stopped working again. That's buggy as shit. D-pad works. Kind of. It's fine on the PC. I'm not selling it now. Hold a white box to run. That does say right trigger usually. I don't know why. Oh yeah, look at the top right. The hotkeys are all weird as well. Weird. Bit of an issue with the game on Xbox. Yeah. I gotta lift the sails. And for whatever reason, a lot of gunpowder goes off in the ship. And boom. Yeah, these achievements are somewhat difficult. It's not an easy completion, that's for sure, but I like the premise of the game. It looked rather chilled. Cyberpunk since the update. Yeah, I did see there's an update for Cyberpunk. Is it 2.1 or something now? They added all the cool shit after I stopped playing it. Yeah, hang on, I'll just try turn off the controller. Yeah, still back in shape. Stuck in Dogtown. You can get out of Dogtown at any time, you know. You just go through that same stupid security gate with all the turrets on. And you can also fast travel out of it from the fast travel point. I think eventually you have some mission, like main story missions in Dogtown that tell you to go out and do something in the wider city. So this was a blacksmith which gone to disrepair. This so-called a land isn't quite the blacksmithing paradise as it once was. He wants us to go and reconstruct the buildings. So we're gonna go back over here and simply hold A on it and it rebuilds the building. Magical, isn't it? And then there we go in the background. It's not perfect, but it does have a working forge we can use. And he wants us to create a butter knife, I think it is, or a bread knife or something. See how good we are as a blacksmith. So we've got to go and put some ore in the fire, of course, or the furnace to make the bars. 2 in there, smelt it, which takes 1 energy. You can only do so many things during the day, and then you've got to sleep. We're then going to use the iron plates on here. And then we need to smack it about. So it's a bit of a mini game. We have to hit all the squares other than the ones with the green around it. And then we've got to take it to the grindstone, which is on the right here. Sharpen it up a bit. I'm going to grind that metal. Yeah, there's something wrong with the controls on this. It's really weird. A little bit of a Simon Says. Nothing too difficult. I guess later weapons and things are going to be a little more difficult. And then we put them... Oh, there's a schematic, isn't there? So we gotta put it in the right order. It's a bit like Minecraft, I guess. My god, the controls are broke as... Not good. They're not responsive. Baldur's Gate 3 to come out. Yeah, that's a game I'd recommend. I don't know how well it'll play on the console. Obviously plays very well with mouse and keyboard on the PC. It's been on the PlayStation for, what, a month or so now. So it must be alright. I know PlayStation had some performance issues, didn't it, when it first came out? Presumably patched. Ready for Xbox. Right, this is as far as I got before I started falling asleep. So there's a sign on this right hand side. Should take us to the overworld map. And then I think I told my guy to go to this mine over here, and that was it. And this is where I was kind of falling asleep in my chair. So this is all new to me. PC's too old to run it. Yeah, it is quite a beefy game. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed. I've only got Steam achievements for it. Steam achievements ain't worth jack. Oh, we've got pickaxe. $16. Oh, wow. 13. Is this bridge going to take my way? Just. Can we go deeper, or is that it? That's it. That is all that's in the mine. Oh. Sneaky Sam. What are you doing here? Just collecting some ore. Shouldn't be here. Who sent you? Please, no one sent me. Just calm down. I'm gonna break through the bridge. I knew it was. I've seen too much. Ah! Fallen to my death. Sneaky Sam's deed. Oh, I landed on him. Should try to find my way out before his friends come. Got a letter. How do we open that? Don't we? Can we jump? Did we fall down? Ah. B. So when you start the game on the pirate ship, there is a chest which has a 4-digit code. And I did wonder what the hell it was for. And that is probably it. So if you start another game, you potentially get something additional, and who knows. Right, how do we jump over this? Ah, left trigger. Of course. John, good evening, welcome in, sir. You're down for the last half an hour of the stream tonight. Or you can climb up, that's fine. I'm not sure where you get that chest. Can we climb up now? Yep. Some nuts and bolts. Now we pick through the wall. Nice. Ah, okay, so we probably still don't know what the combination is for the boat. So this is going to be this guy's note, isn't it? It's almost love, but it's a Y on the end. Oh my days. So iron ore, iron ingots, a load of coin. We've got a recipe for an iron axe, a pickaxe, cutlass, hammer, and a set of nails. I've got a hinge there as well. Quick swap, hold to swap all. How much take all? Is that what it, yeah. Hold to swap all is take all, pretty much. Right. Oh, I'm using the analog stick and not the D-pad. Things are going horribly wrong. I watched The Doctor on Monday night, I think it was. I liked the second episode better than the first one. And then the old guy at the end, he's now dead, isn't he, in real life, I think? He passed away. Because the kids used to watch him on CBeebies. The salty dog and me, or whatever it's called. That's where I know him best from. Interact with certain tiles and use the tools to forge to create new paths and opportunities. Ah. Like that. Need an axe to chop down trees. Okay. Ah, was that the durability of the pickaxe, the green health? I presume. We're back! Oh, my guy's not looking too great. Bleh. It's like a zombie. attacked by somebody with a bandana and a cape, and then the bridge collapsed, trapped on the lower level. One of the sneakies, they usually all talk, but it's best to avoid them. I got the ore. You should go back to the house, rest for a bit before we continue. Look very tired, and we wouldn't want you passing out and missing a delivery. Yeah, probably alright. Once you're back on your feet, come see me. Okay. Let's go to Sleepy Land. Until morning. You can tell already this is not your sort of game. Oh, we leveled up a fair bit there. We've unlocked... Oh, mini games done. I thought was unlocked. Characters met. Was it Warlord? Ethan posted some screenshots of him playing it, and it looked like my kind of thing. I like crafty games. So it was a toss-up between this and SteamWorld Build. But I think SteamWorld Build will play better with a mouse and keyboard on the PC, so that's why I'm playing this instead. And then the controls don't work very well on this, on the Xbox, and they're fine on the PC. You can't make it up. I made a trip to the storm, the Lumberjacks village east here. Lumberjack village. Artisans and masters of the trade, but they really need... I showed them a knife you made for me. Long story short, you can thank me later for your first business opportunities. You're not a stranger, you're a blacksmith. You've sowed the seed of hope. It used to be lively, happy memories. Now that a blacksmith is back, I think I can start to make amends with the past. But enough about me. You should find those customers I was telling you about. Which direction? Blah, blah, blah. Head east. Can I just create something now while I'm here? That's not the forge. The forge was further this way, wasn't it? Pointless smelting it because I've already got the bars. Ooh, we can make crazy stuff. I say crazy stuff. I don't know what's needed to craft particular recipe. Do I have to learn it first? Access recipes at any time by pressing the menu button. An iron hammer. Iron pickaxe. So that does have health durability, which is low. So what's that? Sneaky ring. Tools. We're going to see the woodcutters, so surely they're going to want an iron axe, you would think, wouldn't you? So we need one iron sharpened plate. Was it the curved plate? I don't know what I'm doing just yet. So 2x2 iron sharpened plate. So if we go to 2x2 iron sharpened plate, it's just a 2x2 iron plate. Why is it not pressing A? 2x2 iron plate mold. Let's whack that into shape. One square left at the top. Window bar. Well then, stop using the analog stick, you idiot. I'll sharpen that off. then we can take it to this table and make a pickaxe, if I can remember how to make pickaxe. One axe, sorry. 2 wood and that at the top. So that at the top. And then we have a wood there and a wood there. All to assemble. Beautiful. Beautiful. You have an iron axe. I'm presuming that's what the lumber guys are going to want to have made for them. Just try to predict it before it happens. We'll head back out to the overworld. Yeah, it looks like GTA 6 is in Florida. So whereas the Vice City game back in the noughties was purely set in Vice, this has Vice City in, but it's the whole region of Florida. And Miami's in Florida, where Vice City supposedly at. Stop right there. State your business. My name is Lordacris. I've come from Strom. I'm a blacksmith. Not much of a threat. I do have an axe on me. Thought you'd be tall. Martel will be pleased to hear that there's a new blacksmith. Meet her. She's the one with the big axe. Well, I've got a big axe too. Oh. She does have a big axe. Not round for here. I can't get my words out. Too late in the day. Name's Lordacris. Dry Stand said you could use a blacksmith. It's a beautiful day to make a new friend. I'm Martel. It's true. My people really could use your skills. We've been having a hard time doing duties with our blacksmith dull axes. I would see my work for yourself. What are you going to ask for? I'm going to go to the board and take orders. Handful. Ah, she wants a handful of nails and some hammers. A hammer. I didn't have much of a shot. What's that? Basement. Oh, the recipe. Ooh. Like almost like a sickle type thing, isn't it? We have a vendor, which she sells an iron axe. I've got no coin. Do I have, hang on, do I have to use? Ah, there we go. There we go. I don't really need anything. Well, I probably need wood at some point, but I can actually chop wood down myself, I guess. Where's the board with the thing on? Did you say there was a board I needed to? It just wants a set of nails and an iron hammer, so I guess we're gonna go back home for that. They don't seem to have a smithy. Yep. Yeah, I hope it's good. I'm pretty sure it will. I think they'll probably go overboard with the radio stations. But yeah, Vice City was probably my favorite for the radio stations and stuff, because of the 80s music in them. Do you wish to enter the well? Do I want to enter the well? Go on. Why? We're here. What's the worst that could happen? You can chop the tree down. Oh wow. I wasn't expecting him to actually chop the tree down with his fists, but good on him. There is a ladder in the well. Oh. There's a giant rat person. Hello, sir. Porgy. No, he's got nothing to say for himself. That's pointless, wasn't it? Yeah, mate from work shared that. I watched a couple of them. I'm not... I do like them analysing the trailers, but 99, come on. Do we need to know 99 things about the game before it comes out? I've been laughing at a few of the memes about running over people on that beach, that busy beach. That is something people would do. Right, I need a hammer, don't I? Hammer recipes, wrong button. Iron hammer is an iron plate and just a log. It's easy enough. I think we can just go straight here. Stick that up there. Stick that up there. Is that it? I think. We have a hammer. We just need to make some nails. Nails are done. Where are nails? Under here? There they are. 3 sharpened strips. We need 3 iron bars. Yeah, I'm gonna buy it day one. No doubt about it. But yeah, like you say, Lucy. Oh my god, there's loads to knock off this thing. It's not out for another year and a half, so I'm not getting too excited about it either. Probably most certainly game of the year when it does come out, without a doubt, but until it does appear in a year and a half's time. Oh, am I getting more? What was that? Have I got 6? I get 3 per one you do? Oh, thought I had to do it 3 times, so I only have to do it once. I need sharpened strips. I think it's just normal. Is it just normal strips at the moment? A little bit fiddly, this game. Trying to remember everything. Can you put multiple on? No, you can put one at a time. And I presume that just makes one. It does make one. One more for the road. And we'll craft that together and we'll go and see the lady. It should be nails. Achievement, you made it! So this is how you craft nails. This is how you craft nails. I don't think it'll be delayed. From what I saw in the trailer, it looked pretty polished as it was, to be honest, if that was like actual gameplay footage. I think that's why people were surprised it was so far away. They've had plenty of time to work on it. They made a lot of money from GTA 5. Yeah, there she is. She needed to fix the board. Gotcha. Catering about. He probably won't leave you before he talks to you. Looks like the kid. He wants a knight's helmet. I've got a sword. He just happens to have an old schematic for his helmet. I beg your pardon. So I've got to make it. So we've gone from making a hammer and nails all the way to making somebody a knight's helmet already. That's a bit of a jump. An iron kettle helm. Looks a little bit more involved. I guess that's it for here until we make that. Yes. I guess the board will be up once we come back. What's people saying? What you saying? Yeah, they'll release a shinier version for the new consoles. So it'll be 30 frames per second on PS5 and Series X. But then the new consoles will come out and you'll be able to get 60 FPS. That's what you'll be paying for. Right, fella, going to shoot off now. You signed up to Game Flip. Apparently you get gifts for inviting people too. I wasn't aware. Do you want me to post my reference code in Discord? If we get gifts. I also need to ping Scotch as well about the VPN as well, don't I? Yeah, if GameFlip does have a referral system, then yeah, I'll pop my referral code in. I am selling the thing after all. Gonna try and get the collector's edition if there is one. Collector's edition of GTA. Ooh, I've leveled up. Increase how fast the smelter. I'm not bothered about that. Increases by 5% the price at which merchants buy your items. Adds 5 points to your maximum energy. Energy's just going to sleep, so let's more expensive items. If you're off Bandits, good night there. I will drop a referral code in Discord if you want to use it. For Game Flip, it's a no-brainer if you get something out of it as well, I guess. Thank you for staying around the stream so long, Bandits. I do appreciate it. I need to make a helmet now, don't I? This might be the last thing I do on this before I go to bed. I need an iron plate and an iron curved plate. Do we have the mats? No, we do not. We'll need to smelt a few of these, aren't we? Let's... 20? Only cost me 1 energy to do 20, doesn't it? Yeah, I think I did something similar. There's quite a lot of 360 games that I actually queued at midnight to buy physical copies of. That all changed with the... Was it the 1? I didn't even know there was a bellow here. That wasn't part of the tutorial. That makes extra bars? As if I didn't know about that. I seen the play of the truck and logistics sim, but didn't hear you thoughts on it, mate. What do you think? I was saying, Sphinx, I wouldn't pay the 25 quid that they're asking for it. I don't think it's quite worth that. I did say around 14. If it was 14.99, 15 quid, then yeah, I would probably say it was worth around that value for it. It's decent. It's less sim and more arcadey from what I felt. So I did suggest to people to, well, Scotch asked how much it was, so I went on GameFlip and just saw how much it was on there, and it was £4.75, I think it was. And then the likes of Bandays and Scotch hadn't heard of GameFlip, so I was just kind of describing to them what it was, and I'm happy to mention it again if you want a lowdown of it, Sphinx. It's where I go to purchase cheap games when I don't have any Microsoft rewards left to redeem or use. I needed a curved thing, didn't I? Hang on. Is there a way to pin a recipe or something? Yes. I was going to say that would be useful if you could pin a recipe. And lo and behold, you can. And then I just need those two. Don't have any. 2 iron plates. I'd guess GTA probably would have quite a nice collector's edition. For some reason, I'm kind of seeing a vinyl of the radio stations. I don't know why, but I wouldn't be surprised if something like that's in the collector's edition. I know there isn't many people with vinyl record players these days, but it is becoming more popular. You can obviously get modern ones that are nice dinky portable things that actually run on batteries and stuff, so. But for some reason in their collector's edition I'm seeing visions of a vinyl CD with the 80s tracks on it. I think that would be quite nice. If they're not already doing that, that's something they should be doing. That wasn't too difficult to make the helmet, actually. That was pretty straightforward, actually. Scotch has got one. I'm not one for physical, so I only own one Xbox game because it was cheap and I never opened it out the wrapper. Don't own CDs, vinyl, nothing like that. DVDs, Blu-rays, got none. I don't like the clutter, storage, the hunting around to find the damn things. It's just convenient having been able to search for things and stuff. My parents had a vinyl player. And I remember them having hordes and hordes of vinyls. War of the Worlds was classic. That used to always come out around Christmas time. Knitting needles. Just what I've always wanted. Fulfill orders from... oh, there's a notice board now, is there? Oh, my days. Oh, my fucking days. We've got a lot of stuff to craft now. Three spatulas, when one spatula isn't enough. 3 metal buckets, a fishing rod, 3 knitting needles. Can we just pull them all off? Yeah. Don't have any recipes for half of them, so I can literally only make knitting needles. I don't know what. I don't pin that now. Like you pin 3 things. Ah, cool. It's coming up to midnight. I'm not gonna do much more on this. Nice little chilled indie game on the Game Pass. Not gonna cost you anything, of course. Sonoi's back again. She was on earlier on at the start of the stream, requesting help and stuff. I think that's next door, isn't it? Oh no, it's the same place. Ooh, we can upgrade buildings. Progress the story. Increase your renown. So house, where I live in, stables. So presumably we get a horse for travelling around a bit quicker, and a forge eventually. It's fully upgraded. But I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to draw the Battle Stations game for you patient people that you've hung around. Yeah, but once I know, technically I don't own it, so if the servers go down, I'm fucked. I can't get hold of my game. But do you, Scotch, go back and replay games that you've played? I used to when I was younger. So when I had a Sega Mega Drive, which had like 5 games, you just constantly played the same game over and over. But there's so much variety these days. There's like, why would you play the same game over and over again? To me personally, I'd love like a rental system for online stuff. Pay only like a fraction of the price of a game, but you only have it for, I guess that's what Game Pass is, isn't it, really? Or Ubisoft Plus or something. Once I finished a game, I don't tend to return to it unless there's the DLC. So like Cyberpunk, I finished it 3 years ago, not touched it since, until it had the DLC and achievements and stuff, and that was incentive for me to go back to it. If it only had update 2 and not the DLC, would I go back and play it for update 2? Probably not. Extra Vision. So there was Blockbusters, and then what was after Blockbusters? There was another company. Was it Netflix? Was it Love Film or something that did game rentals, like 360 games and stuff? It eventually became Netflix, didn't it? And they were doing rentals. I quite liked that. So you get a physical disc. It was scratched to hell, and you were lucky if it worked. But I quite enjoyed like just owning or renting something for a week and just playing a fraction of the price for it and then give it back. I'd personally probably like doing that for digital games, but I guess it's nice to have a library and you can return them where and then. Renting an indie game these days, you'd rent it for a week and then next week there'd be a title update, you'd rent it back. You get the gamer score. He'd be forever renting it in and out. Maybe there's a business there. It's a lucrative business. Let's close while the iron's hot out. Although the tweeting birds are very peaceful. So there's 7.5 minutes left on it. If I close the entries, it'll just close there. We've only had 8 people in, so this has been running for just under 4 hours and only 8 people tonight. Very quiet this evening. So we're going to draw a winner for Battle Stations Blockade. Lucy hasn't put in for it. She didn't think it was that great. It wasn't, to be honest. It's 11 levels of just shooting shit on the screen is what it is. But Maxithan Ben is the winner this evening. Is Maxithan Ben still kicking around? I haven't heard him speak since very early on in the stream. And Ben isn't a usual regular, so I don't have any details for him. So this could be tricky getting it to him. Are you around, Ben? Are you still lurking in the stream? You have won a game if you are. If you're not, apologies, I might need to redraw. That is the general gist, Stephen. If I don't know the person, it's the first time they're kicking about, I'm obviously not going to have any details for them. And he does need to speak up. I'll give him a minute or two, just in case he's snoozing. We may need to redraw it. I think everybody else, the other 7 people I'm familiar with. Yeah, I think there was only Ben that I didn't recognize. What's everybody got on tomorrow? Bandez has dropped, but he said he was off work for the rest of the week, which is nice. I've got 2 days left. I've mentioned it 100 times, but 2 days left, then I'm off for Christmas. Can't wait. As I mentioned a little earlier on in the stream, I might take up Twitch streaming or make a start, see if people want to see what shit I'm playing. I'll probably leave the Saturday and the Wednesday in for kind of me indie titles and content I need to produce for. And outside of that, while I'm off, I might do a little bit of Twitch streaming here and there. A little bit more casual, less structured. And just see who pops in. Scotch is working. I'm working. But I've kind of mentally checked out. I'm already on holiday. I've only got a couple of things kind of to clean up and the rest of the team can sort it out for 3 weeks. Sod it. How much is the Pandora game if you bought it new? Is it like full retail price? Oh, 70 quid. Oh, I have 4 friends that currently play it. It's about 80 gig. I saw IGN give it a 7. There was somebody live streaming it earlier on, said it was good. Pretty much a Far Cry in Pandora. Which is a pretty good description. It is Ubisoft after all, so it's going to feel like a Far Cry game, isn't it? What? 115 quid for the top edition? Is that at the bottom? Oh my god. Oh, included in Ubisoft Plus, which is about, what, 8-10 quid, or for £115. Ben hasn't spoke up, has he? Ben is no longer with us. I will redraw then. You get a season pass. You get the ultimate pack and the digital art book. Does anybody ever look at the digital art books? I think I've had a few games with them, like the soundtrack of the digital art book, but have a hell ever looked at them? Could be people that do. Okay, we're picking a second winner. Sod it. Scotch hit or Scotch miss? You, sir, you've won one. You've actually won a game. Congratulations, Steve. Well done. It was about time. It only took the misfortune of poor Ben not to get one for you to win Battle Stations Blockade. I will send you that shortly after I close the stream down. Oh, Goat Simulator 3 is out on Game Pass today. Didn't realise it was that quick. But I suppose it did say the first half of November, didn't it? So, November, December. Don't even know what month I'm in. I don't know if people watch my account closely, but I was playing. I personally wasn't playing Goat Simulator, but my son was on my account. I was playing. I can't remember. I was playing something on the Xbox, probably COD, and he was on the PC or wanted to play Goat Simulator. So I stuck it on the PC. I didn't realize it had a separate stack. So I was like, he was popping achievements. I was like, what? I'm sure I've probably had that. And then I didn't realize it had separate stacks for Xbox and PC. It was news to me. So now I've got the taint of Goat Simulator with like 2 achievements. And yeah, my son Jacob will be over the moon that that's coming out on Game Pass because he loves the Goat Sim games. Just because they're batshit crazy, really. He loves it. And on that note, congratulations, Scotch. I'll send you the code over shortly. I will drop a referral code in Discord for Game Flip for anybody that's curious what it is and wants to sign up. Believe it or not, you will save a lot of money going through Game Flip. I know it's slightly frowned upon because it's a little bit immoral to the game devs and the publishers because you're kind of buying it from a cheaper region, but hey ho, times are hard. People need to save money where they can. So I will promote savings wherever possible. And I'm going to go to bed. I will be back on Saturday. Same time, same place. And we're going to be playing those inin, I don't know how you pronounce it. I presume it's inin games. So I've got 6 of these bad boys to play. I might do half an hour intervals between each one. I'm not going to play these for a full hour. There's the Fiamundum, I can't pronounce that either. It's the new Ratalaka game that should be out Friday, I believe. Bestial Reception's out Friday. I've got to give a giveaway code for that. So I'll do that on stream. There's obviously one for members currently ongoing in Discord as well. So there's potential to 2 chances to win that. What else have I currently got that's coming out? I think that's it. So currently for Saturday, we have Bestial Reception, that new Ratalaka game, and them in games at the top there. See what they're like. They could be completely pants from what I know, but we'll see. But yes, I'm going to go now. Everybody's saying the goodbyes, and I'm still waffling on. Thank you for everybody dropping by. Leroy, Sphinx, Lucy, Scotch, and whoever else is lurking. There's somebody lurking in the background because it says there's 6 of you in. Thank you for sticking around to the very end. And I will see you Saturday, 8 p.m. sharp. We'll do a couple more giveaway codes and play some complete rubbish. Enjoy the rest of your week, and we will see you on the weekend. Good night. God bless. Love you all, and I will see you on Saturday. Toodle pip.